Hello! Look, this time I didn't turn my stream off. Congratulations on first, Ricky. Congratulations on second, Kaz. And congratulations on third, Jesse. I hope to see some of the cats tonight, too. Not sure. We'll see. Right now, I think they're out with Mom. Yeah, they're out with Mom right now. Hey, Steph! So, we are going to continue spinning this lovely. Oh, I already hear. Of course, I started talking. It never fails. I go live, I start talking, and all of a sudden, Vinny's there. Like, oh, hello. Hello. Did you come to say hi to Jesse? Did you come to say hi to Jesse? You want to snuggle? Oh, that's my baby. Yeah. You're my bubs. Here you go, bubs. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the kisses. What you doing? Are you gonna let me spin? Might be a while before we can spin. Come here. These are my bubs. You must stay. You must stay and snuggle. We love this body. Oops! I got it too thin. It's definitely not because I'm distracted with an orange fur baby at all. I really do need two arms to do this. Hey, Retro! I've been thinking, or I've been knitting a washcloth from out. Nice! Your butt is dirty and you got it on camera. That's just gross. It's very rude. Just saying, buddy. Hold on. No, don't rub on the spinning wheel. Let's see. If anything, that might get him off my desk so I can get the spin started. There you go, bud. Here we go. Good call, Jesse. That's, I think, exactly what he wanted. Even though he knows where his cookies are, you think that he would have been like, well, he was kind of rubbing over there, so maybe. So, how was everybody's day? I had a decent day today. I got a little bit more stuff than my usual stuff that I get done, so that made me happy. I got a load of laundry done. I got all the dishes done. even managed to get a section of the kitchen floor clean that I haven't got clean for a while because there was a bunch of junk piled there. So I'm very happy about that. I'm slowly chipping away at things. I'm hoping to have the kitchen completely spotless um, by Christmas. My day was exhausting, but hey, a 7-day streak. What? That's 47-day streak. I say that because, for some reason you got cheated out of your 40 days. So I just. Also, 45 is nice, Steph. I'm freaking loving this. I am loving this spin. Do you see this, Retro? Because you were sleeping, I think, by the time I started spinning last night. But we are officially spinning the pretty merino floof. And look, I'm spinning by the fold, which is a method that I'm not a fan of, but we're doing it because look at this. Look at this colorway. Hands do. Okay, Wednesday night, you knew what I meant. Last stream. Let me clarify. Last stream. I woke up this morning with a headache and an upset stomach. I decided to take the day off from work for that reason. Right? I would too. Yesterday I woke up with a. Well, I didn't wake up with the headache, but like not long after I got up, I started to get a headache. And it was one of those headaches that just did not want to bugger up. That was the other thing I wanted to buy today. I'm out of Tylenol. And Mom occasionally needs it when her leg's bugging her. So, I knew there was something that I meant to pick. I was going over the list of things because I only needed to go to the store for a couple things. And I'm like, okay, I think this is it. I'm like, I feel like there's something else that I need, and I could not think of it. Tylenol. Yes, I can get it tomorrow. The thing is I wasn't planning on going anywhere tomorrow, but now I'm going to have to. Because it's something that we need to have on hand. Well, I don't know what I'm doing. I did my work and barely survived through the last hour. Came home, got in the bath, and almost fell asleep in the bath. Been there. Came downstairs, sat down. But when I was falling asleep, or when I was falling asleep, I decided to have a nap, which became a few hours nap. Well, you know what? Sometimes you just need a good nap. You know? I actually had a short nap today. So like I got home earlier than I normally do. And I went and laid down with Mystique, and I think I maybe had a 15-20 minute nap. And then I woke up again and I was like, well, you know what? I'm awake. I'm choking on my spit. I'm awake. And I might as well just like get some extra cleaning done now that I have like this extra extra half hour. No, Gems, I overnapped. I know. I know. A few hour nap is a bit much. I was trying to make light of it. But it's Friday. I was very good. I was so tempted to get some last night. I was like, I want, and then I stopped myself. I was a good jams. I was a good jams. I am freaking in love with this wall. It's like everything in my power not to buy any more of this wool. So then it's like sitting there going, what am I going to make with this? Because, yeah, I wants to make something. He was playing with his mouse. He wants to play. You have a new song? We like new songs. Well, most times we like new songs. There are the occasional songs that are like, what the heck am I listening to? But you know, for the most part, we like new songs. It's a little Saint Nick. Oh gosh. Home Improvement was a very long time ago. Need to clean my foot pedal again. Like home for the holidays. Home for the holidays. I'm excited. My brother's gonna be coming down for Christmas Eve. I haven't told Mom yet. I gotta ask Ty if he wants to surprise her. There's no place like home for the holidays. Oh, one sec. Hold on, 1 second. Okay, just gotta help Mom get into bed, and then I will be right back. Ooh, nice! 45 stream streak! That's awesome! Okay. Ooh, and Crimson 40. Nice! We're getting up there. We're getting up there. Okay, I'll be right back. And I'm back. Thank you. I like this pendant too. It was actually made by a local artist here in town. So I could definitely see Mr. Burns having a tuxedo made out of a greyhound. That sounds right up Mr. Burns' alley. Hey, Jenny. How is Jenny doing? I am happily spinning my floof. I did get a little bit thick here, you can tell. Sorry. Supposedly, we're supposed to get snow tomorrow. It felt like frickin' spring out there today. We had sun, and it was like, like crisp air when the wind blew, but it was like, it was just nice. It literally felt like spring out here. I was like, what the hell? Did Mother Nature get drunk and send spring over instead of winter? I mean, I'm not complaining, but it's just, yeah, it literally felt like spring out there. The dad, the one we know, was good racer, but then apparently they lose the ability once they fall in love. I was blinded today at work with the light in my eyes. Oh, blinded by the light. How is got 9 meat? Ooh, nice. And 2 batches of shortbread made. Oh, that is awesome, Jenny. Do you do the whipped shortbread, or do you do the more hard stuff that's better for dunking? I prefer the whipped. I'm not a huge shortbread person, but my mom loves it. you couldn't leave me a line like that and me not sing. Jenny's streaking. Close your eyes, guys. Close your eyes. Oh, good. You make the good stuff. The only time I don't like when people do whipped shortbread is when they put the maraschino cherries on top. Why ruin perfectly good shortbread with maraschino cherries? I mean, you can pick them off, but still. It's like, why? You don't need to. You don't need to. What did you have the other day? Did it have something to do with maraschino cherries? Ooh, candy cane ice cream. Candy cane ice cream is good. Not gonna lie. Maraschino cherries are just gross. Flavor. Texture a little bit, but no, it's the flavor. That's fine. It's not maraschino cherries. I like cherries. I like pie cherries. I like all sorts of cherries. I just don't like maraschino cherries. They're disgusting. Maraschino cherries taste like chemical to me. They're disgusting. I know some people like them, and power to you if you like them, but they literally taste like chemical to me. Crochet in a bait. Oh, nice! Yes, yes it is. We're spinning from the fold, and so it's getting a really pretty look. I love the floof. Woot woot! 13 months! Look at you go, Jenny. That's awesome. Right? I can't believe that. That's crazy. I can't. Well, honestly, I can't believe how time's flying. I can't believe that I've been streaming almost 2 years now. Well, January, February, March, April, May. It's just over a year and a half that I've been streaming. I just gotta get this connected and then I'll do my stretches. This song always makes me think of my gran because she used to play this song for us kids when we were little. Not gonna lie, spinning today seems to just like be putting me in the zone. Melanie is so calming. No, I missed what you had for supper. You had cheese?
Cheese! Cheese is good! Everybody say cheese! Yay!
For the day, because the house is just a hot... Right? I put it as the comment with my streak notice. Oh, did you? I did not even. Sorry. Was in my own little world. I had a spicy tofu burrito with red onions, pickled red onions, lettuce, corn, cilantro, rice, refried beans, jalapenos, hot salsa. Jeez, that sounds freaking amazing. That sounds good. Hello, how's it going? I'm jealous. All I felt like doing was baking one of the meat pies for dinner, right? I had salmon, boiled potatoes, and peas for supper. I'm good. Just chilling, spinning, having a really relaxing evening is basically what I'm doing. The hills and far away. You have Reese's? I want a Reese's. Hey, Mama. I'm doing good. I'm falling in love with this spin. Because it's freaking phenomenal. I am in love with this. Seriously, and I'm doing everything in my power to not go back on Etsy and buy another one. No. No jams, no. Absolutely not. Not allowed. This is a nope, you have to be good. I mean, my birthday is coming up. My birthday's in February. I could buy an early birthday present, right? No. Isn't that usually how it goes, Jenny? You always wish, it's like, oh, why didn't I take a picture of this? It's too late now. Yeah, that's me. 90% of the time. Oh, hey, I totally missed your message. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Sparkling Hearts. I guess I should say your name. I'm off in my own little world. Spinning can very much distract me some days. Tonight has definitely been an easily distracted night for sure. I turn the spinning wheel on and music, and I'm literally just like mesmerized watching myself spin, and I am like not at all chatting like I normally do. Well, I mean, I have my moments. I also didn't do anything interesting today or yesterday, so. I mean, all I did yesterday was I worked on my one diamond painting, listened to an audiobook, and napped with my cat. Ooh, I did play some Medieval Dynasty last night. So I did do that. Excuse me. I didn't yawn. Who yawned? Who was it? Because it wasn't me. You made discovery yesterday? What did you discover? Was it a good discovery or a bad discovery? Go hills and slide down. You're in the sky. What is love? Child, rise above. It's gonna be coming up, so I might as well get it prepared. Been afraid of changing 'cause I build my life around you. But time makes more. Children get older, not getting older too. Right? Yes, yes, it would. I would be. You'd literally have to keep it in the fridge, quickly make it, put it back in the fridge just to keep it from melting. Time makes bolder. Children get older, and I'm getting older too. I'm getting older too. Use Crisco shortening in all the recipes that require lard. I'm pretty sure the shortening would melt just as much as the lard, wouldn't it? Maybe not. Not gonna lie, I use butter. I did once use coconut oil. That actually worked out pretty good, but I would definitely want to do like that with a dessert pie, not a like a meat pie. Well, of course. But I mean, if you're going to make something that's unhealthy, you might as well, make it good. I don't have that stuff very often, so when I do have it, I go all out. And I'm also looking for anything that is not flaky. I don't do flaky. Blech. I also don't like doing things that leave a nasty aftertaste in my mouth, which I often find with shortening. So, lard doesn't do that, but shortening does. I don't know what schmaltz is. Ah. I don't think I've eaten any Jewish food that I know of. Maybe I have. I don't think so, though. I use lard or the pies and butter for my baking. Better than all the chemicals in margarine, right? 100%. Matzo ball soup. Never had it. Oh, it does sound good. Sounds really good, actually. Hey, Passion! I'm doing good. How are you doing? I've decided to boil some pasta noodles so I can put cheese on them and eat them. Pasta and cheese. Pasta and cheese. Can't complain about that. Nope. Yesterday I got me a ticket for the $80 million. Nice. I haven't even thought about the Lotto Max. I should probably pick up some tickets. And like ever, I was asked the year I was born when I bought the ticket. Really? I always feel special when that happens now. Yeah, I don't think I have either. Well, alcohol. Like, occasionally when I go to the bar, there are rare times that they card me. No matter what, I never feel upset with being carded. I'm 44. If I get carded, that makes me feel special. Just confused because that has never happened, and I've on occasion I look older and I'm getting some gray on. Maybe it was someone who screwed up and didn't card someone they should have, and now they're extra paranoid and they card everyone. Or they're just paranoid and they card everyone, because there are some people that just card everyone. There comes a time it is nearly an insult to your ego, and I am at that point in life. I don't think it'll ever be an insult to my ego about being carded. I mean, I've had lots of friends that get upset if they get carded, and I'm like, why? I consider it a compliment. Hey, obsessed cat. 8-hour shift and my body is angry. Got another one tomorrow. Oh. And the holiday season sucks. Roxanne, you don't have to put on the red light. Stays a river. Roxanne. Right? Drop it. Allow us to change it up. Oops. Just bat the camera around. I'm over 50 and look at up white hair on head and beard, and when I get carded I just think, well, this store is fighting to keep their alcohol license being they've been caught selling to minors, right? I guess I sort of zoned out on the drum spindle. I'm like, la 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 la. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be spinning my other stuff.
Ow!
Hi, buddy. One second. Yeah, Vinny came to say hi. I don't know yet. I'm really not sure. But one thing I do know is I'm really trying to stop myself from buying more because I technically don't have the funds to buy more. I have. poor Fred. Oh, well, Pickles tried to destroy him, but he's got some new growth going on him. Poor guys. But yeah, I was like, oh gosh, I don't know if Fred's gonna make it back after this one. But there's one, two. There's like four, I think. Oh, three. I was counting them yesterday. One, two, three. I can find three, but I'm pretty sure there's four on there. So. My poor plants. I'm not gonna lie, they've been neglected a lot lately. But I just recently went around and did a good watering. With the spray bottle? Not today. But yeah, they got water. Me too. This is a very good tune. Ah, yeah, wood stove. Wood stoves really dry a place out. We have a furnace. If anything, we deal with moisture issues. Hey, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Oh, we're gonna be getting ads. We're gonna be getting ads. When are we going to see another visit from Vinny? I don't know, but we got a visit from Pickles. Give me Pickles.
Say hi, Pickles. Say hi, everybody. I'm here to say hello.
No, you stay away from Fred. You have chewed him enough, poor Fred. Seriously. Huh. I just realized my cam. Oh yeah, I moved my. I'm like, why is my camera so low? Because I lowered it so that you guys could see Pickles. Oh, I forgot to switch screens. Oh well. Too late now.
now.
Um, that one's not showing up. Hold on. Yeah, it's not showing up, Retro. Was a typo because. Okay, so what's. Oh, Judas. Okay. Gotcha. I missed your corrected message. There we go. That took far too long. Sorry, guys. Oh, I saw the request. I just didn't see the message after saying that it was a typo. Found another Christmas song? Nice. Come on, Spotify. Hey, Shirley, how's it going? I'm doing really good. Just kind of mostly zoned out in my spinning tonight, though. Right? Isn't it pretty? This is the blue and brown and orange, and I'm just like in like, it's so pretty.
So pretty.
The difficult blue. It's the beautiful stuff I got in braids. Oh, the difficult blue. No, this is the stuff I got in braids. Uh-oh. Bad hubby. The cookies are not for for eating yet. I will be right back. Mum is requesting a snack. So, give me a moment. I'm back. So we ate all the cookies in the container. Yeah. Oh, that's not good, Kaz. Are you okay?
Yeah, my papas.
Yeah. Right. Free fall.
Yeah, my papas.
Yep, sorry, buddy. Oh, I'm sorry, Kaz. Ow, motherfucker! thread onto bobbins. Then will you make something nice out of it? Yes. First I'm spinning it up, and then I will take this and ply it into a yarn, and then probably knit. I don't know. I haven't come up with I haven't come up with an idea of what I want to knit with this. But I'm very much loving it. I think maybe a shawl or a scarf. We'll see. We will see. I am loving the colors though. Like this is what it looks like in the braid, and then I'm spinning it up and it's becoming this beautiful color. So I'm excited to see what it looks like when it's done. When it's all plied up and everything. Me too. I am in love with this. I normally I dye my own wool, so like you can see all the wool behind me. I'll dye my wool up myself, but I treated myself this year and I bought some pre-dyed pretty wool, and I'm loving it. I think I did the right thing by treating myself. And yeah. The only thing now is I'm trying to convince myself not to buy another braid of the same stuff so that I can make a bigger project with it. I think I just need to be good and do a smaller project like a shawl or a scarf. I don't need a sweater made out of this. Exactly. So this was my early Christmas present. I bought this braid here, and then I bought oh, those knitting needles do not belong there, but okay. Then I bought a braid that looks just like this one. And this is what it looks like all spun up. So this is all spun and plied. This is like a tweed yarn. And while spinning this one, I fell in love a lot. And so I bought myself another Christmas present. Well, technically, I bought my Christmas present from my mom for me. So I was like, hey, Mom, you bought me a Christmas present. You gonna come up? And so I bought enough stuff to hopefully make a sweater. And if I don't have enough to make a sweater, I will probably, I probably am going to have to add some more in. My plan is I'm going to dye this plain stuff like a navy color, and then maybe blend some of this one and that other one into the navy to give it some more color. But yeah, so now I'm like, okay, I spoiled myself by getting my mom to buy me more to make a bigger project. Now I just gotta convince myself not to do the same thing with this stuff. Because I gotta be good. I have to behave. Hey Freya, how's it going? I'm just gonna have to like start making my own really pretty, like, I mean, this is beautiful. I don't think I'd be able to be as talented to, well, I don't have a drum carder for one, and I don't have dyes to make quite that beautiful a color. But I could get dyes. And I could make smaller versions of stuff like that. Oh, Vinny has his mouse. And he's trying to convince me that it's time to play. take me too long to learn how to spin, but to get a nice, good consistency, I'd say at least a year I worked at it. And it wasn't until I got this electric wheel that I could be really consistent with my spinning. My traditional wheel that's behind me. Don't mind my garbage can that needs to be emptied. It's it's a little bit more finicky. So I wasn't able to. Ow, buddy! No. I wasn't able to spin as consistently with that one. But I still managed, just not as good as this. Hey, Jamie! Um, but, uh, but yeah, I'd say it was about a year of spinning before I started to get really consistent on, like, no lumps and bumps. I still get lumps and bumps, but not as drastic. I think if I had this spinning wheel when I first started spinning, I probably would have picked it up quicker. Buddy, if you want me to throw your mouse, you have to bring it up here. I'm not going to deal with your claws tonight. Vinny is so kindly telling me that he wants to play fetch. And I'm telling him no. Yes. He's, if he's not trying to play fetch with me, well, thank you for the follow. If he's not trying to play fetch with me, he's usually cuddling me and being absolutely adorable, and you just want to let him get away with murder. Right? Exactly. I thought you learned Mousy on the table. You gotta bring it up on the table. He's just sitting down by my feet, purring, patiently waiting for me to freaking give in, throw the mouse for him, and I'm not giving in this time. Everything's gonna be alright. Rockabye, rockabye. I'm spinning fairly consistently on my Fantasia and on my drop spindle, but not across both. The Targi spin on Fantasia ended up heavier than the Rambouillet alpaca on the drop spindle. Right? That's this braid here. And then I'm spinning from the fold. I am in love with this stuff. It's taking like everything in me not to like go on Etsy and buy another one. I don't need another braid. It's enough. It's enough. Everything's gonna be alright. Rockabye, rockabye. Well, I have been spinning for like 5 years now. Oh, I find it very relaxing. There are times when I just zone right out. Sometimes I'll even forget that I'm on stream. I'll just get spinning and off my own little world and then be like, oh, right, I'm streaming. I should be talking. And there's other times where if I'm tired, it will put me to sleep and I'll just start falling asleep while I'm spinning. It is definitely one of my favorite ways to relax. Be alright. And yeah, I have a few ways of spinning. I have my traditional wheel, which is currently on hiatus at the moment. I need to do a little bit more fixing on her and get some more bobbins. Like me tonight with my crochet, I didn't realize until now it's just gone 3:30 a.m. Well, that would probably be due to the fact that you had a much too long nap. Um, what do you mean, Shirley? Sorry, I think I got distracted. Um, True. So not just the relaxing crochet, right? Exactly. The crochet just distracted you. So I don't think it was relaxing. I usually do most of but yeah, if you're talking about Helga and why I don't use her as much, one, she's very quirky. Two, she only has one bobbin, so once I fill a bobbin, I literally have to take it off. So, I mean, I can use her and then just ply on Melanie, which would be easier anyways. Because again, Helga's bobbins are like super small. But it's just nice to have more than one bobbin when you're working on a machine like that, or whatever you want to call it. And then what you're spinning now, how do you oh I'm gonna be doing my usual chain ply. I am a sucker for my chain ply. I like it. Um so yeah, for those that don't know what a chain ply is, it's very it's very similar to like if you crochet, you'll know, and you're just basically making a crochet chain. So it's and letting it, you're just doing much bigger chains. So instead of like a little hook and you're, well, you can do them any size you want, but I usually do my loops about yay big. However much room I have to work with on my desk is yes, with itself. I'm going to definitely leave this solid and not ply it with anything. I very much do not want to take away from this beautiful color.
Hi, buddy.
Oh, you going to the closet? Yeah, he's going to his closet. So, I did have that pretty colorful blanket there. I did have that on top of the floof, so a little shithead wouldn't get into it. But the other night, he knocked it down. And you see how floofy and kind of shredded my wool looks? Mm-hmm. That is comb top. All this stuff puking out of the bag down here is stuff that he's pulled down from the bag up there. It's supposed to look like this. He's making it look more like this stuff, which is just, yeah. This is a different type of wool. And he's shredding it up there. And I just haven't had the energy to deal with it. Oh, we're going to put on a show. It's a good thing my hair's in the way. I'm just going to... Yeah. I guess he wants you guys to watch him bathe. I'm glad my hair is literally in the way of his unmentionables. I'm knitting up my gauge swatch right now to see how many stitches I'm getting to the inch. Nice. You know, I wish I was dedicated enough to do gauge swatches. I am not. I just frickin' go with the flow and hope for the best. Yes, he's comfy. He loves that spot. I made it just for him. That was a clean blanket that I had washed up, and I folded it up to put in the closet so that it would stay clean. And then he was like, "Oh, this can be a bed," and I'm like, "Yeah, that can be a bed. I don't use that blanket anyways, and at least it's not on the floor." And yep, see, look at him. He's like, that's my wool that I can like stick my nose in and lick at it and pull at it. God damn, he's cute. Like, how can you, like, you can't be mad at him. Like, look at that cat. I love him. Vincent. Yeah, I'm talking to you. You stay out of that. Don't give me dirty looks. See the look he's giving me? Mm-hmm. He wants to so bad. Gonna cast on for a vest, bottom up, 48-inch, and I need to know how many stitches I get to an inch so I know how many stitches to cast on, right? He wants to so bad, but he's like, I'll behave. I will behave until she's not paying attention. I told you about my project with the crochet duckies. Yes. Yes, I remember that. Baby, maybe. Easy. Easy. So 3 are complete. I have finished off the bodies of 2 and then have to complete them. Then I need to just make another 2. Hopefully I can get it all done before I go out tomorrow night. Right? You got this. You got this, Retro. Ah, yes. Stop. Burp, burp. I got a seahorse diamond painting, and then underneath that, I actually have a wolf. There we go. They are literally hanging here because I have no other place to put them at the moment. And they're pretty. I did diamond paint those, and I have another one that's, oops, sorry. I've got a jellyfish on the wall over there. I need more tacks is the reason why I haven't got these ones hung on the wall. And then I am working on one of my cats actually. And yes, I love the colors of these. The only thing that I did not like about it is when I bought them, I bought a 4-pack, and I have, I think, an octopus somewhere that still needs to be done. the the diamond drills were so much darker than what the actual picture portrays. So like when you look at it on the website and when you look at it on the diamond painting before you put the diamond drills on, um it actually looks like a really nice bright picture. But the diamond drills that they sent with these are so like dark. My camera's been moved too much. So dark that it doesn't show up nearly as nice as it would have if it wasn't quite so dark around. Like it's better from the distance, but up close it really doesn't look that nice. I was quite disappointed when I was doing the diamond paintings. I figured they should be a lot brighter than they came out as. But they're still pretty. Like the jellyfish, like you can't even see half of like the detail that the original picture had because they just had such dark diamond drills, and I'm like, you could have put way more brighter colors in here to make it pop. So far, I think the seahorse is the one that's turned out the best, and a lot of it has to do with the flowers, I think. But I guess that's what you get when you buy something off the interwebs. Like, I just bought it off of Amazon. Oh, now my camera's up too high. Can't even see me spinning. There. Oh, right? Oh, that'd be horrible if unannounced friends turned up retro. Be like, oh, sorry. I only got this. Sorry. Better luck next time. If I had known you was coming. Thank you. I actually have everyone in here that requests songs to thank for the majority of my playlists. This one here is actually, I will say that I have it on the Smart Shuffle right now, but it is technically my Christmas play, one of my Christmas playlists, and I just felt like putting it on the Smart Shuffle and putting a different variety in. But our main playlist has a lot of really awesome music on it. It's also got like hours and hours of hours of music. I'm almost tempted to start another followers choice playlist, um, and start over kind of thing, because we have so many songs on now that it takes a few days or more to actually get through the playlist, and I just throw it on shuffle, so it's random. But yeah, it takes a while. Speaking of Christmas, guys, I'm not definitely won't be streaming Wednesday, and obviously Thursday's my day off, so I'm taking Wednesday off. I'm still deciding whether or not I'm going to take Tuesday off. Because I mean, it'll be like Monday I'm off, and then Tuesday I stream, and then I'm off for 2 days, and then I'll be back Friday. I might still keep it like that, or I might take Tuesday off as well. We'll see. There's a few things that I want to get done before Christmas, so um, yeah. Just figured I would give you guys a heads up. I will. Right, part timer. I will be obviously posting in Discord if I do decide to go that route. But as it stands, I will be off Wednesday. Because obviously I have a Christmas dinner that I'm going to. And then Christmas Day lands on my day off, so. Right, Retro? Yeah, you need to get to some sleep. Especially if you're gonna get up tomorrow and make more ducks. Take care, Retro. I do. I knit, spin, crochet, um, occasionally make journals. Eventually, when I have a better setup, I'll probably diamond paint on camera. And yeah, I for the most part I knit and spin, but I do crochet and um, on rare occasions do bookbinding, like making journals. This is a very worn out one that I made uh, a while ago, like years ago. I did not do this one on stream, but but yeah, this one's been through the ringer a time or two. I make them very cheaply. They're all made out of printer paper, and glue and yarn. Or well, yeah, because I guess the latest one, I think I saw it not too long ago. Yeah. Into my bin of random crap. Whew. This is a half-ass cover that I made, but this one I actually made with. I bound it together with yarn that I actually spun. Where's when I want to find the center of a signet, I cannot. There we go. So yeah, this is actually made with yarn that I spun. And believe it or not, that is a 3-ply yarn of mine. It's a very fine yarn. And this was also some yarn that I spun up. Yeah! My plan, eventually, once I master the book cover, like, I don't like how these knitted covers kind of, like, want to sit here. But I do love these journal covers. It's a free pattern on Ravelry. But my plan is to make up a bunch of journals. This was a very quick one that I made for a fair, so it's not as... It's like I didn't glue it as much as I normally do, so it's kind of like warbly and crackly. But I was my thought process was I would make up a bunch of blank journals, just like this, and sell them with a book cover, and then you could just, whenever you fill up the journal, you could just buy a new blank for cheaper and put it back in the cover. Or you could use the cover on another book. So that was my thought process when I eventually one day start selling stuff, which, I don't know, I've been telling myself for 2 years now that I'm going to start selling stuff. It hasn't happened yet. But one day I'll get around to it. And the reason why I wanted to do something like this is because it's something that I can do that doesn't cost a lot of money to make. So therefore I can sell it for a fairly, reasonable price. And it's more likely to sell because people are going to be like, ooh, I like that, and it's within my price range. That's what I'm going for. Because that's the kind of person I am. I love a lot of things, but if I can't justify the cost of buying it, I won't get it. So that's why it's taken me 5 years before I would let myself buy one of these really pretty braids of wool, because I looked at that and was like, I have to pay that much money for that little of yarn. I can buy like a whole pound or half a pound of really nice wool and dye it myself. that's my brain wave of doing it. So I want to do something like that where I make stuff that is nice, but of a low enough quality where the cost of the materials don't cost me as much, so I can sell it for a more affordable price. I just, yeah, like, so like I sourced out some affordable Corriedale wool um, that cost way less than some of the more expensive stuff that I was originally spinning. It is very nice, but it's bloody expensive. And I'm lucky. This stuff, the shipping's not so bad on it, and it's actually nearish to where I live. It's in the next province over. I'm in Canada, and so this stuff comes from Alberta, which is nice because I'm in BC, and the shipping isn't too atrocious. So I can look at it and be like, hey, I can pay $20 plus, I think it's like $10 shipping. Don't quote me on that. But I'm like, I can afford to buy that as a treat once in a blue moon. But it is cheaper for me to buy. I can buy a whole pound of really nice merino wool, undyed, for $40. That's including shipping. So, and I can get a few of these out of that pound. So, yeah, it's hard because for like half the price, if not more, I'd have to do the math, and I'm not about to math out right now. I can make my own stuff, especially once I restock my dye collection. I mostly dye with food coloring, and I do have the odd natural dyes that I do. And eventually, I would like to get an outdoor setup with like a hot plate and some obviously non-food quality pots, and do some acid dyeing and use actual proper acid dyes, because obviously they make much brighter, more vibrant colors, but they're a little bit more effort than food coloring. Or I will even dye with like flavor shots, like water flavor shots, like Mio and Kool-Aid. Those are like so beginner friendly. It's not even funny because you don't even need vinegar for those. You can buy them and they have the citric acid already in them. So all you have to do is add that to hot water and put your wool in, or put your wool in and pour it over top. Whatever. I always pre-mix it with hot water first and then add my wool. And it's like the easiest way to dye because it's all there, but they're expensive. So I wouldn't recommend doing it on a big scale. I hope so. I really struggle. I have no interest in the business end of anything. Even just doing taxes for just regular stuff terrifies me. I could not imagine doing taxes for having, like, selling my own stuff and just like keeping track of all that stuff. I rather honestly find somebody, and I have yet to find a sucker out of my friends or family that would do all the work for me and I just make it. I rather that. I would literally pay someone 50% of my profits if they would just handle the business end. That means like dealing with like shipping if I'm shipping it, like just selling it, and I will just sit in a corner and make it. That's Yeah, I have one commercial dye. Like I actually have two. They're both black. I have is it Jacquard? I have a jacquard dye, I think is what it's called. Don't quote me on that. I could be totally screwing that up. And then I have another one that I bought, and I will use those when I need black. I am not money driven at all. Honestly, I as long as I have enough money to like pay my bills and eat and maybe occasionally have enough money to do something nice. Yeah, I'm yeah. Now, do I have an expensive hobby? Yes. But that's why I look for cheap ways and affordable ways. Like I'm not overly picky about what I spin. I mean, I do like spinning soft stuff, so this is really nice. This is merino, and it makes beautiful yarn. But my Corriedale, you know, is also nice. Not as nice, but it's also nice. And then I went and bought. I can actually give you an example right now. Oh, hi, buddy. I went and bought some Floof off of Temu because, well, Temu is a fun way to scam yourself. But as long as you know you're scamming yourself, it's not so bad. And I bought this one's really messed up because I've just been throwing it around. This is literally synthetic floof that they advertise as wool. I knew it wasn't wool, especially for the price. I think it cost me like under $8 for all this, and I've taken some off of it. So I bought one of every color, because why not? Let's spin up some synthetic yarn. And this here is, I blended it up. I did blend this with some wool, but this is what it looks like spun up. And I'm quite happy with that. I made some really pretty wool. It's soft, it's durable, it's synthetic, so it shouldn't shrink. Yes, that's it. That's the one. I have that in black, and then I don't remember what the name of the other brand is. What do you want, buddy? Huh? What do you want? You can't possibly want a cookie. You already had cookies. Yeah, you already had cookies. Oh, I love you too, buddy. Do you want a cookie? I won't play fetch with you unless you bring it up on the table. Because I'm not going to spend my evening trying to pick up a frickin' toy off the floor. But I can give you some cookie. Yes, my cat likes arrowroot cookies. I don't even think you really want those because you already had. Oh, maybe you do. Remind me, guys, I really need to clean out my random junk bin. Yeah, he's a snuggler. He will come and sleep on my shoulder while I'm working a lot of times. My other cat will come up for pets, but she's not really a snuggly cat. She'll just kind of like use me as a climbing tree to get up top because I have shelves all above me. And yeah, and then she's like, "Okay, I'm good." Vinny, on the other hand, is very much a give me lovin's cat. 8 stitches to the inch is what I got. Oh, nice. That's not so bad. My headache is back, so I took an Advil. Ugh. Headaches are the worst. I had one like that where I had a really bad headache. I took something for it earlier on in the day, and then it went away, and I was good. And then in the evening, it hit me. Well, I think some of you guys were there for it. I was streaming when it actually hit me. And I was like, oh, I'm going to have to take something. That was not a enjoyable part of my my stream. Well, apparently the cookie worked. He's off to find shit to get into. Yup. I've also been someone who never really handled headaches very well. When I was younger, the only way that I could get rid of a headache was if I took something and went and laid down. No matter how strong of a headache it was, it just never seemed to go away if I just took painkillers. And then when I was like really young, well not like really young, but younger, like before my teens, anytime I got a headache, it was a real struggle because I struggled taking any kind of pills when I was a kid. Especially like back then they didn't have like the nice stomach guards and the coated pills. It was all the icky ones. So as soon as I would try to take them, I could never get, yeah. Into thinking it's gone. Yes, exactly. Headaches are brutal. Okay, this time I am going to remember to switch my screen. So those are my 3 cats that I have. 2 are over here. The other one lives in my camper trailer with me. I stream from my mom's spare room. So technically the 2 that are on camera are my mom's cats. But the orange one is Vinny. You saw him. And then the middle one is Pickles. She makes regular appearances. And then the dark one is Mystique. And she's my baby. And she lives over in the camper with me. Eventually, I do want to try and get them socialized so that I can have Mystique over here as well. But every time I've tried to attempt it hasn't gone well. Vinny is very well. He can get really upset, and he'll be like mad at me to the point where he will hiss at me and threaten to rip my face off for like 3 days. Which, in turn, if he does that to me, then Pickles will go after him. So then he's mad at her. And it's a whole kerfuffle of like trauma for all of us. And that's just if he gets overwhelmed too much. He easily gets overwhelmed. But the rest of the time, he's the sweetest little baby ever. But he can just like, at the drop of a hat, if something overwhelms him and scares him and he thinks I had anything to do with it, then yeah, it's my fault. Oh, hi buddy. Back to the closet? Okay. These cats are the opposite. Girl cat likes to be a shoulder cat, while Gordy. Is it Gordy? The boy cat is more like Pickles. He likes pets, but no shoulder cat. Right? Speak of the devil. Speak of the Vinny, and he will appear. Just like whenever I go live, like he could be like off in his own little freaking world. The moment I go live and start talking to you guys, he's all like, "Oh, I got to get my screen time in." Jordy, gotcha. Jordy. I figured I was saying it wrong. Like it just wasn't. I'm like, yep, yeah. He's very sensitive to loud noises, strangers. He used to be pretty good with strangers. He would be a little bit wary of them. But he used to be really good until we started getting home care for my mom. And then she got sick. And so the home care people had to dress up in lovely little special outfits. And that just it went from Vinny being wary of just a couple home care workers to Vinny started hating all home care workers. And after 4 complaints from different home care workers, they told us that in order to get home care, we had to lock Vinny up. Well, there was no point in keeping them at that point, because if I had to be here to, like, always lock him up, they were literally just coming to give my mom meds. They weren't doing anything else with my mom. They were just literally coming to give her pills and make sure she took her pills on time, kind of thing. Which is something that I could do, but it was just nice to have someone come in, especially like when I was streaming, have someone come in and make sure that she had her pills and everything like that. And then I didn't have to worry about running out and giving them to her if I forgot for some reason. Or like some mornings, if I wanted to sleep in, I knew that there was always going to be someone that was going to come by and make sure she had her morning meds. Well, if I had to come over here to lock up a cat just so that they can give him pills, there was no point in me having home care. So I ended up having to cancel the home care because I'm like, why? You're just giving her pills. If I have to come over here to lock the cat up, I might as well just give her pills. It was not relieving any, like, taking any weight away from me taking care of my mom. It was adding more work for me. So I was like, yeah, no, we're canceling home care. And yeah, so which in the end it did kind of work out for the best, because now I'm like, she had pills that she was supposed to be taking with her food, and home care didn't always come when it was mealtime. So now she gets her pills with her meals, because when I feed her breakfast, she gets her pills. When I feed her supper, she gets her pills, except for the odd times when I do forget. But yeah, it ended up working out better, pill wise, anyways. A YouTuber I watched that lived in Germany for a bit is now in South Korea said that while he was living in Germany, someone set off a Polish firework, and he was like, hit the deck because he's American. And that firework sounded like a pew pew. Right? Yeah. She's she's just, you know, she's getting up there in years. She's an amputee now, and she's on dialysis, so she needs pretty well full time care, and I happen to be in a position where I was able to come. I was originally moving down to just like help her out and get a part time job down here, but then COVID hit, and then my mom got her health kind of took a dive. So I'm like, well, I'm in a position. So I live in a camper trailer in my mom's backyard, which I love living in, and I stream over here in her spare room, which has always been just a storage room. And then I'm here to take care of her, and we have our good days and our bad days, but I'm kind of almost glad that I can spend this time with my mom, cuz I lived where I was like always like 3 hours away from my mom. So I moved out of home, I went back to the house that I grew up in, and it was like 3 hours away. I worked, and I didn't always have the time or the energy to come out here to visit her, so I would always rely on her coming to see me. And then when I met my hubby, again, I moved to a different town 3 hours away. And so now I at least get to spend time with my mom, because I just never had the time to really hang out with mom anymore. I couldn't just, like with work and stuff, I couldn't just up and go see her. So in a way, it's nice. Can it be overwhelming at times? Yes. But I'm just thankful that I can actually spend the time with her now instead of being miles away and something happening to her. I'm gonna do a few snowball fight matches. Okie dokie, Crimson. It's the most polka version of Must Be Santa I have ever heard. How's it going? How's your day going? It's going? Well, it's going is better than not going. God, I am loving this yarn. Oh my god. It's gonna be so awesome. Yes, we are spinning the brown blue floof. And it is coming out magical. Ooh, chicken and dumpling soup sounds good. Oh, Spotify's acting up again. It's so nice. I'm definitely gonna stick about long enough to see what wonderful creations you come up with, no matter how long it takes. Oh, that's awesome. I look forward to. I love when people like ask questions about stuff too. It. I don't know if you notice. I get very, very chatty when I talk about my wool and things. So it's always. I always enjoy when people like ask me questions about what I'm spinning or what I'm doing, and sometimes I don't always know how to answer the question, but most times I start rambling about how much I love fiber and things. Yeah, I look forward to coming up with a pattern for this. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I'm probably going to have to pair it with something else unless I do a smaller project, like a much smaller project. But we're gonna come up with something really cool for this. I just know it. Because I am loving this yarn. Right? I tend to be the same way, but I'm terrible at asking questions. So I'm like one of those people that like I'll watch and observe everything, and then I'll go and do it myself, or figure it out myself if I don't have the ability to like buy or whatever. Depends on what it is. Um, but like when I wanted a drop spindle, because I also spin yarn with a drop spindle. So this is one of them. I really wanted a drop spindle, and I did a lot of research on the kind that I wanted, and I wanted one of these ones because they make a center pole ball with them. But I couldn't afford to buy any of the ones that I found at the time. So I went to the dollar store. Yeah, we have runaway drop spindles. I went to the dollar store, and with some crafting sticks, some hot glue, an X-Acto knife, I created my own Turkish drop spindle, and this thing actually works pretty good. It's seen better days. it has seen better days. And yes, I literally did this all with hot glue and an X-Acto knife and some crafting sticks. So Bill is definitely special, but Bill can spin yarn, and so yeah. And then I right? I always say, like, when people are like, "Oh, I really want one of those," and I'm like, "Well, you can buy some pretty cheap ones nowadays. Like this one here. This is a top whirl drop spindle. It's my first top whirl spindle that I've gotten, so I'm still getting used to it. But this was like $20 on Amazon, and it came with some floof, like a good chunk of floof too. Not quite this much, but like I don't know, a decent amount, more than what's here from what I'm spinning right now. It was a good chunk of floof that came with it. So I'm like, for $20, that's actually a really good deal. Like they didn't have that when I was looking originally. Oh, get up there. And then this one, I redid the spindle on this one, but this one was my first like big purchase on a drop spindle. There are many more that I want. Many more. But those were what I could afford, and I'm quite happy with them. Can you stop the spinner thing with your tongue? Nice try. But I probably could, but I'm not going to, because that probably would hurt. Hey, how's it going? Have you heard of the Spanish peacock spindles? I don't think so. But those sound cool. Oh, earbuds are yelling at me. Hold on. Allow me to switch my earbuds out. Going well. Just woke up from a nap. Now time to knit. Nice. What you knitting? I want to... I want to get my butt in gear and dye the yarn that I need, or dye the roving I need to spin for my one sweater. I've been saying for what, 2, 3 or more weeks, I just need to dye some roving, and I haven't done it. And I have what I need, I just haven't done it. There's supported spindles. I want some supported spindles. I have, and I can never remember the name of it, but I do have my little guy. Let's just bring this down. It's just easier to bring my cup of chaos down. Like I've got this guy, but I do want an actual like proper size supported spindle. And this guy, I gotta like take a file to this part because I just got this guy really cheap. Came from India. Spins beautifully. Like he spins beautifully. But I want an actual like really nice supported spindle. Not gonna lie. And not gonna lie, this is very much like a fidget spinner. It is so like you could just like sit there and like la 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 la. These are good for spinning cotton. That's why I got it, but I have yet to get cotton to spin. So what did I drop on the floor? It's freaking knitting needle, wasn't it? Yep. It would stop. It's pretty safe. Granted, I don't know about full speed, but for the most part, get my other knitting needle that I dropped on the floor. Since I got my extra hand out, this is my extra hand, my back scratcher extra hand. He's really good at picking up knitting needles off the floor. Should put these away where they belong, and then they wouldn't end up on the floor. There we go. Yeah. But still nice to look at, still nice to dream about, and who knows, maybe one day I'll save up and take the plunge and buy one. What the... Oh, it just hooks easily. So I would like... My mom has one of those Mr. Grabby things with the claw thingy that you squeeze the trigger with. And I found that there's actually a magnet on the side. And I didn't know this. I was picking up something off the floor. I was being lazy, and I was just like picking something up off the floor, and it was metal, and it actually stuck. And I'm like, what? It's not a strong magnet, but I'm like, oh my god, there's a magnet on this thing. I've been using this thing for how long now? And there's a freaking magnet on it. I was highly amused over it. Yeah, my mom's been through a few of them. She breaks them because she tries to lift too heavy of things with them. But you can get them pretty cheap. I just buy the cheap ones. Unfortunately, I don't think that hand is real metal. Like, if this was real metal, and I don't think it is, I could magnetize it by rubbing it on a magnet. But I don't think it's real metal. So I don't think I could, like, I don't have a magnet here. So I can't check. But I'm pretty sure this is not a magnetic kind of metal. Yeah, for anyone that didn't know, because there are a few people out there, I remember when I learned about it, if you take a magnet and you rub it on, like, say, a screwdriver that's not magnetic, you can turn it into a magnetic screwdriver. You can magnetize things by rubbing magnets on them. I did not know that when I was younger. Right? I have Alexa for that. So we got my brother bought my mom uh, Alexa a few years ago now, um, just to help her out, and we set her up with some light bulbs and all that stuff, and she freaking loves Alexa. And then when we were update or upgrading our plan for our internet and everything, they had a bunch of deals out, and one of them was an Echo Dot, and I was like, sure, we'll take it. So I've got that one over in my camper. And I have my camper. I don't use the actual lights in it because they're those stupid little camper lights. They get really hot when you leave them on too long, and then when they burn out, if you're lucky, the bulbs just die. But a lot of times, they've melted the little thing that they're in, so you can't replace them anyways. So I have plug-in lights that I have, and I mostly just use Christmas lights, but I do have a lamp like the one that's over here, and I hooked them up to smart plugs, and then I just tell Alexa to turn them on or off, and I have found I'm very lazy. I love my Echo Dot, my Alexa. But like Google, you got the Google thing too. Other smart thingamajiggers. But yeah, I just recently picked up uh, two outside plugs for me and Mom. One for my camper because I have a plug on the outside of my camper, and my porch light burnt out like 3 years ago now, and so all I have is some like solar powered fairy lights under my little awning porch roof that I have, and it's not enough. So I want to get like a either just like a better set of Christmas lights that I can hang out there, or like a plug-in porch light, and have it hooked up to the smart plug, and then I can just tell Alexa to turn it on or off. I can use my phone, like I can grab my phone and tell Alexa to turn it on or whatever. So it makes it easier to get home. I always have to use the flashlight. They're not that expensive, honestly. Um, so I was in the beginning. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to afford that, but they're really not that expensive. So, and as long as you have, I think as long as you have an Amazon account, I don't even think you really even need to have. I don't even think you have to have Prime or anything. So you're just literally buying the Echo Dot, and then you can get all like the smart devices that you can connect it. Stupid Spotify! I just realized Spotify's not playing it. Right? I know when my brother. Well, see, my brother was the one that broached the subject about it first. Like I have friends that have them, but I didn't think too much about them. And then my brother's like, "Oh, we should really get this for Mom," because like his in-laws have one, and he's like, "I think Mom would really benefit from it." So I uh, I was like, "Okay, let's get her one for Christmas. I think she might like it." And we set it up for it. And my God, once we set it up, I'm like, "Oh my God, I can't believe I waited this long." Can't believe I waited this long to get a freaking Echo Dot. Yeah, I need to get a couple more smart plugs in my camper. I have one spare one. Um and I don't know if it's because I just have too many things running on that circuit, but every time um, or maybe it's the lights that were plugged into it, but every time I tell Alexa to turn the lights on with that one, it likes to blow the breaker. So I just don't use that one. It might be the strand of lights that I got plugged in there. They are crappy strand of lights. But honestly, I don't use a lot of light in my camper. I'm thinking of getting mica powder. Yeah. Right. That would make really pretty resin buttons. I want to thank you for the best day of my life. No, just to be with you. It's gonna be the best day of my life. I have yet to work with resin. I've thought about it a time or two, but I have not done that. Could you imagine doing a really beautiful resin drop spindle? Like drop spindle whirl. So, for example, this part of the drop spindle is the whirl. Could you imagine doing like a really beautiful resin one? Yeah, but it shouldn't be too bad. I mean, it depends on like how big you want it. Also, like how big of a whirl you want. Whether you want like a disc-like whirl or if you want like a certain shape whirl. I really got to get that foot pedal for my spinning wheel um, cleaned again. You could make your own button molds. But then again, how expensive are they to buy? Like, if they're not that expensive, then... I do crochet. I don't crochet as often as I knit, but I do crochet. For example, stay. For example, I crocheted this blanket. The butterfly stitch blanket. I thought I was being like super clever and creating it by crossing the butterfly stitch that I did for a prayer shawl with the Call the Midwife blanket. And then somebody actually found an almost identical pattern. They were doing the same thing, and they even did like a similar border. The only difference is their border, instead of having like this kind of motif, they had the shells on the top. I laughed so freaking hard. So freaking hard. I was like, oh my god, what are the odds that we even did the same border? But yeah, so I did this one. And then I also have a dragonfly version of this. This is a butterfly stitch pattern. But I also have... Let me fold this up. This is my mom's Christmas present. That I still haven't wrapped. But I also have a dragonfly version. And this one I made for myself. And this yarn is actually a Red Heart yarn. It's called Red Heart Roll With It Sparkle. And I had bought... They came as... You could get them for like a 3-pack on Amazon for like... I think it was like $30. Was it $30? Maybe it might have been cheaper than that. And so I bought 2 because I wasn't sure how much yarn I would need, and I ended up only using the 3 on the butterfly. So I went and I did a dragonfly blanket, and the dragonfly squares are a bit bigger, so I had to do a smaller border. But yeah, it worked out. I love this, and they're just like little throw lap blankets, nothing big or anything like that. I actually got, I submitted the butterfly stitch blanket at the fall fair and got first prize. First prize ribbon on the blanket. And I got first prize on the shawl that I did. Here's the shawl. Knocking something. Seriously, I really got to get my bins organized so that I can put stuff in. But this was the shawl, and I got first place on this as well. And then everything else that I submitted, I think, got second place. But yeah, so sorry. The answer was, do I crochet? Yes, I crochet. I just kind of like went into like a show and tell. It's like, oh yes, I do crochet. Here's 3 things that I've crocheted. But yeah, I don't crochet as much. I tend to crochet more blankets than anything because I prefer the texture of knitted items. I learned how to crochet when I was like 5. So I learned how to knit. I started knitting when I was like 3. Terribly, by the way. Obviously. Started knitting when I was 3, and my mom taught me that. She would set me up with something. She just like cast on a few stitches and hand it to me and let me go, kind of thing, and it would grow and shrink and get holes and whatnot. But then my gran taught me how to crochet when I was like 5, and I kind of like off and on would crochet or knit something and putter about when I was little. And then I got more into crochet because crochet was a lot easier. So I, I crocheted a lot of like half-ass things, like half-ass blankets, and got into like scarves and a few other things, baby blankets, stuff like that. But I never really took my love of fiber art very seriously until I'd have to say it was when I started working at this laundromat back in 2012. And I had a lot of time on my hands. So I used to knit. I was knitting. I had a few friends that were having babies, so I started off, I was knitting baby blankets and just like enjoying knitting random things, trying out different new knit stitches that I'd never tried before, just watching YouTube videos. And then I had a friend of mine who I used to FaceTime all the time while I was at work because I was allowed to do whatever I wanted pretty much. And so I used to FaceTime her and would sit and talk on FaceTime all day long. And she was trying to, like, she's like, I've tried crochet, I can't crochet. My nan's tried to teach me. I just can't wrap my head around it. And I was like, challenge accepted. And I sat with her on FaceTime. I had my iPad set up, and then I had my arms out in front of my iPad, and I taught her how to crochet. And then after that, I kind of got the crochet bug, so I went wild with crochet for a while. Made blankets for pretty much everybody that year. And then I burnt myself out on crochet. So I went back to knitting. And yeah, so, but after that, it was like my love of fiber art just kind of like stuck. It didn't really go away. I was always puttering on something like scarves or hats or mitts. And then when I moved down here, exactly, challenge accepted. It's exactly it. Yes. Yes, challenge accepted. One of my favorite terms. I used to do that at the grocery store. I used to work at a grocery store, and when I would have a customer come through with like a whole bunch of groceries and one bag, and they're like, I just want the one bag, I'd be like, challenge accepted. And I would get everything into that bag, packed neatly, just like Tetris, good Tetris game. And they would always be so impressed. I'm like, well, hold the bottom of that bag, because like when you're coming through with a plastic bag and you want like 3 or 4 bags worth of groceries shoved into one, it might not make it out the door. I'm like, I got it packed. Anything else, if you drop it or break it, that's all on you. Yeah. But yeah, so like once I moved down here, I'd always wanted, over the years, ever since I was 14, I wanted to spin yarn. I tried it out once at a homeschooling thing. Friends of mine homeschooled. I homeschooled for like a year, and then they put me back in school because I wasn't doing my work. I wasn't a good homeschooler. um, but we did this like homeschool thing, and this lady brought up her spinning wheels to my friend's farm, and we all got to like try dyeing things naturally and trying out spinning yarn. And while everybody else was like, "Oh, this is cool, let's go play with dyeing the yarn and the floof and stuff," I was all about like I wanted to spin. I was in love. And then we found out how much it was for a spinning wheel, and that was back when I was 14. It was well, they're only about $400. Yeah, because we have $400. $400. Yeah. Um. So yeah, I always wanted to spin off and on over the years, and then I found Helga in. We have like a secondhand antique store here in town, and I just happened to one day on a whim. I went in there. I don't even know what. I think it was originally looking for a cheap old guitar. Um, that I wanted to like. I didn't even care if it was like playable. I just wanted to like take it apart, sand it down, and paint it because I was really into like doodle art and painting and stuff. So I think that's originally why I went there. But the guitars that they had, which were crappy guitars, were not. I wasn't gonna pay the amount that they wanted. But as I was walking along, I see this freaking spinning wheel just kind of like tucked in behind a few things, and I was like, "Oh my god, it's a spinning wheel!" And at this point, I was like, to the point where I was gonna try and build my own spinning wheel. This is how desperate I was getting to wanting to spin yarn, and the price on it was $125, and I'm like, "Holy shit, that's a good deal." But it looked like it was missing some parts, so I said, "Okay, screw it." Found a cute teacup for my mom. Went up to the counter, was buying the teacup, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, I noticed that you had a spinning wheel, but it's a shame that it's missing some parts." And they're like, "Oh well, we got the parts right here." And they turn around and they pick them up off a counter behind them. They're like, "Yeah, someone was messing with it and took it apart, and we don't know if there's any missing pieces or whatever." And I'm looking at it, I'm like, "That's exactly the parts that are missing." And they're like, I'm sure it can be fixed. Like I don't know. I'm sure you could probably find someone. I'm like, yeah, I could probably find someone to fix it. I'm sitting there going, I could fix that. Like I can literally see. I'm like, there's no way. I'm a jerry rigger. I can figure things out, right? Plus YouTube. So she's like, well, if you're still interested, we could lower the price. And I was like, oh. And they're like, yeah, how does like $90 sound? Sold! I was doing everything in my power not to do a happy dance. I'm like, $90 spinning wheel? Hell yeah. Exactly. I'm very much a MacGyver, jerry rigger. Yeah. Exactly. So I bought it, took it home, and within 2 hours, I had it cleaned up. I had watched a couple YouTube videos. I figured out how to put it back together before the YouTube videos. Then I found out that the drive band that came with this was not the proper drive band. So I looked up how to make my own drive band, which is very simple. You can literally use yarn, like wool, cotton. I had some hemp cordage. And yeah, I had nothing to spin. So I literally practiced with just plying two balls of yarn together. Just because I wanted to try it and I had nothing to spin. And then I bought this little tiny package of like, I think there was like 6 colors of felting floof off of Amazon. Because funds were very tight and I didn't want to spend a bunch of money on something that might not work. Spun that up. It was very lumpy, bumpy, horrendous, but I was so excited. And then I bought myself some polyfill because when when I was 14, trying out that spinning wheel all those years ago. Exactly. I'm like, $90. Yeah, I could totally find someone to fix this for me. But yeah, so like when I tried spinning all those years ago, back when I was 14, the lady was getting us to spin with polyfill because obviously wool's expensive and she didn't want to like waste all her wool. So I knew that I could spin polyfill. So I bought polyfill. Okay. I could only get quilt batting, so the stuff that's all like ready to be put into quilt. But I would comb it out with my dog brushes. I would comb it out, and then I also combed out acrylic yarn on the dog brushes. And I actually have, where did I put that? Because I just had this. Like I was just looking at it, saying that I need to do something with it. And I've lost it already. Oh, here it is. So, this is some of my early stuff. This is polyfill and acrylic yarn that I combed together in little floofs and spun up. And I was practicing spinning as thin as possible because I go for yardage. But yeah, it's, you know, it's this was definitely well after some good practice, but this is what I was spinning before I finally bit the bullet, went on Etsy, and bought myself some real wool to spin. And I actually want to take this and ply it up because this is just a single spin. It hasn't been plied. I actually want to take this and ply it up and see what it actually looks like plied. Though I don't know if I want to chain ply this or not. I feel like it might not be nice to chain ply because of the lumps and the bumps, but I don't know. But yeah, so that was the start of my spinning journey, was chaos and excitement and jerry-rigging and using whatever I could get on hand. It was merino. My first wool, because I didn't know any better. I didn't know any other brands of wool. I just knew that merino was a good wool and it was a soft wool, and that's what I was looking for. So my first wool that I bought was merino, and I would spin like, I don't know how many, I think 4 or 5 pounds over the year, like over the first couple of years I bought. And then I finally found someone on here who was, I think they were weaving. I found their channel. They were weaving. And then they got talking about spinning one day. And because they spun their own stuff as well. And they were talking about all the different wools and how, you know, what wools are really nice to spin and what ones are better beginner wools. And so I was like, maybe I should look for something that's not merino. Happy Friday. Hope you're having a good Friday. And that's when I learned about Corriedale. And so I really took the plunge. I didn't just go and buy like a pound of Corriedale or anything like that. I was on Etsy. I was looking around, and I could get like 11 pounds of Corriedale. The first 11 pounds I bought was 11 pounds of Corriedale, undyed, because at that point I was dyeing my own yarn, but undyed for, I think it was like $175 for 11 pounds. And I'm just like, I pay $40 a pound for merino. This is 11 pounds for only $175. Yoink. So it was like free shipping. I was like, I'm going to do this. And I got it and I fell in love with it. I'm like, this is actually not bad. I can wear it next to skin. It's not as soft as merino, no, but it's affordable. I'm glad. Also, the dancing aliens, damn rights, I love that. So yeah, that was when I was shortly before. I was probably about a year before I started streaming. I think that's when I bought the Corriedale. And I also from that channel learned about the electric eel wheels, and I got my Nano first. I also I have a mini version of this guy. This guy isn't as big as he looks on camera. He's just really close to the camera, so he's this big. But I have a mini version of this guy, and I did a lot of spinning. I did a lot of spinning on my Nano. And then just after, I think it was just after I started streaming. Woolly Dev Dev. I haven't seen them stream in quite some time, but I used to watch their channel all the time. And they did a lot of weaving and spinning on there. But yeah, they were the ones, because I think I was talking to them about how I'd love to get like an electric an electric spinning wheel, but they're so bloody expensive. And then she was like naming off ones that were more affordable, and I went and looked, and I'm like, I can afford a Nano. I'm like, that's not that bad. I'm like, I've got the money for that, so I bought it. And I mean, I was already working with a 2-ounce bobbin with Helga. Her bobbin's just a little 2-ounce bobbin. And where are my Nano bobbins? Ah, here's one. So, like, your Nano, this is the size of the bobbin for the Nano. So, for this, for example, 8-ounce bobbin, 2-ounce bobbin. Huge size difference. But I'm like, I'm used to working with 2-inch bobbins. I can afford this machine. I'm going to buy it. It was a slight trial and error to get it going, like the uptake and everything, but it wasn't so bad. I later found out that if you are a newer spinner, this is definitely the better one to go for. But these are good little... I love my Nano. I need a new motor for her. She's getting tired. But I love my Nano. And when I go, like if I go for drives or camping or whatever, that's the one I take. Because I have these also run on battery packs too if I want. So like Melanie, I always have plugged in. I haven't spent the money on a battery pack because she requires a 12 volt battery pack. But Nancy, you can run on like 5 volts. And so I'll take her with me. Sometimes I'll plug her right into my car. Or I run her off the battery pack. And I'll just like go for a drive. And want to get into spinning my own yarn. It is fun, but it's an expensive hobby, and I have definitely learned now that if you want to ever try spinning, yes, this is the easier route to go, but it's definitely the more expensive. And if you're never sure you want to get into it, like if you're really not sure that you want to take the plunge and spend that kind of money, buy a drop spindle. And they have some pretty cheap floof out there nowadays. When I first started looking, they didn't have like Condu's wool on Amazon. I could never find it. That came after I had already started buying stuff off Etsy. But yeah, cheapest way. And you don't even have to buy a drop spindle. You can make them. So that right there. And if you don't want to buy the wool, you can use things like polyfill and mess around and just, see if you actually are interested enough to spin. And the one thing I always say to anyone who ever wants to get into spinning, don't get, yeah, exactly, or a supported spindle. Welcome back. Don't get discouraged if your yarn looks like garbage, because it's going to look like garbage the first few times that you spin. And another key thing is learning to draft your yarn. When I first started spinning, I pre-drafted everything that I did. So I would always like separate it into like really skinny strips. I would kind of like draft it out so it was super loose. Because if I didn't, I would get lumps and bumps. Going to work for my wrist. Yep. Because it would severely hurt my, yep. You could also, see, that's when I would probably look into, ooh, they also have kick spindles, but I don't know how much those are, how expensive those are. You can get ones that are kick spindles where it's a bigger spindle and it sits in a base and you use your foot to kick it and it spins. But e-spinners, you can sometimes find used ones. Yes. I've had tendonitis issues and have a few surgeries on my wrist, so I thought I'll just go the route. Yes. Definitely probably the best and easiest route, especially if you have tendonitis type issues. I do recommend, though, if you are learning how to spin, I don't know how well the new Nano is for uptake, but the Nanos are notorious for uptake issues. Like they're finicky. So when you're a new spinner, and they're also very light. So if you're a new spinner, it's probably not the best one to go for. So I always recommend going for the bigger one. If you go with an electric eel wheel, go with the 6.1. Actually, I don't know how the fold is. There is the fold, which is a slightly cheaper version. I really want the fold. I want it so bad. It folds right down into a box that's like smaller than this. It folds right down into the cover. Like, so this is the base, the cover base. Dusty. This is the cover base to Melanie. God, she's dusty. But the fold literally folds right down into its base. So I really want it. Do I need it? No. Do I want it? Yes. Am I going to get it anytime soon? No. Absolutely not. Jams cannot afford to buy another spinning wheel. Oh, there we go. Time for cuddle bugs. That happens, but I still wasn't 100% sure, so I found someone in the area who had... there you go. See, that's smart thinking. Yeah, if you have the ability or the opportunity to try something before you get into it, definitely worth trying it out first. And I think the only reason why I took plunges is, well, one, I took the plunge on this because I had the spinning experience at that point. Two, with my $90 spinning wheel. What did you spill on yourself, buddy? I bought that, like, I wasn't going to go and spend like $400 or more on a new... I love you, buddy. I love you. On a new wheel, but a $90 wheel, I was willing to do that. And like I had the experience back when I was 14, vivid memory. I knew that I'd be able to do it. And it was just something that I dreamed about ever since I was 14. Off and on, I'd be like, one day I'm going to spin yarn. Now, were there way better ways? Like, if I didn't even know about drop spindles until after. I mean, I must have known about them, but I think I just sort of like waved them away, like, no, I want a spinning wheel. I should have looked into drop spindles a lot sooner. But yeah, no, I love my wheels. Do I want more? Do I want like a newer traditional style wheel? Yes, but one, I don't have room for it. Ads. Me too. Musical papas. Welcome back from ads. They ads do love to like butt in. Where welcome back. Ads really do love to butt themselves in when you don't want them to. But it did give me time to cuddle my kitty. Yeah, so one day I might have more spinning stuff, but and a loom. I don't have room for a loom either because I don't want to just buy a little thing. I want like a big, well, not like a huge loom, but like a good tabletop size loom. I don't know if I would get into weaving. I have done some weaving. I have like made my own looms and done a few bits of weaving, but I definitely don't get into weaving as much as I do spinning and knitting and stuff. So we'll see. My ultimate goal in life is to have a studio where all my crafting and art gets done. One side will be fiber related arts, the other side will be um, painting and things. Probably why the reason why I come on Spotify. Probably one of the reasons why I don't do more journals on stream is because I I really do like to paint the covers, and I'm not getting paint anywhere near my fiber stuff, and so I just don't have the space for both. So now Spotify, Spotify. You do love to be annoying. There we go. It does. And it makes a mess. No matter how careful you are, it does make a mess. And you definitely don't want it around things like $20 floof. Like $20 for only 100 grams of floof. You don't want to risk paint. So it's bad enough that I sometimes risk glue. I literally like clear out anything that's fiber related. But yeah. So eventually, that was my goal. My goal originally was to move down here. I was going to get a part-time job. I was going to use my savings and build an art studio because my mom has an old greenhouse that's full of junk that desperately needs to be torn down. That she clings to desperately.
No, all my stuff isn't there.
No, it's just a place to store junk that goes in there and never comes back out. But I was going to tear down the greenhouse and build a new shed for my art studio. I have it fully designed in my head, and then I found like the pre-made sheds. We actually have a company in town that does really nice prefab sheds, and I was like, ooh, perfect. But yeah, it just takes so much to set up, and then yes, just as much time. Exactly. Right? Ask you how you know. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I used to well, I did mostly fluid art stuff, but I did do a few other like half-ass attempts at painting my version of a Bob Ross painting. Not very good. But I enjoyed it. I very much enjoyed painting, and some people had far too much confidence in me. Some people were just blind, but you know. And it's worse if you deal with. Or, yeah, see, I've never dealt with oil paints. I've always wanted to, but I know how much effort and work that is. Acrylic is where I'm at. I've tried watercolor. I'm not much of a watercolor painter, but I do like acrylic painting. I think I would enjoy oil painting, but yeah, that right there, the so much effort. I feel that I would just it would be too much of a chore to do the thing that I love, kind of thing. Oh, I got floof itching my nose. I despise acrylic with a bloody passion. There's a lot of people that do. And, you know, I'm sure if I had done, like, I am one of those. I am one of those people that I literally just kind of like use my acrylic almost like I'm trying to paint with oils, and I know it doesn't work the same, but I do it that way and it seems to work for me. But no, I know a lot of people hate acrylic paint. I thin my acrylic paint down so much when I'm painting with it because I want it to glide nice and smooth and I don't want to use so much paint. Something like a scrapbook or something where I need to dry it in 0.5 seconds, then yeah, sure, right? One thing I like about this, like this, how I painted this, not so much the butterfly, but the background, I literally would just dip the paint in, and I had this old, really stiff bristle brush, and I would just like mash it, because I wanted to like create just a little bit of texture to it. You can't really see it in this lighting. I don't think you can see a little bit of texture in there. And with the warbly paper, it almost looks like a fake vinyl. You know, it just has like just a kind of weird fakey vinyl-y feel to it. And so I would do that with the paint. I would let it dry. Then I would do that to add more texture. I would do that with the Mod Podge glue. And I would Mod Podge glue over top of the paint and make it a little bit textured. I love it. It literally does feel like a cheap vinyl. And all of this stuff is just literally like I folded over like a couple signets, not even like a full signet like this. I don't even think. I think it's just a couple. And then I glued paper over top of it. So it's literally like taking a signet, gluing paper over top to make the covers. Because I don't like hardcover books. So I like to have like a soft cover book. It's my soft cover journals. And I abuse them greatly. That's why I like these kinds. I abuse. You ain't had me, old lady. Yeah, my mom's always like, she'll go to the store and buy these like really pretty hardcover journals. She's like, oh look, and then she won't want to like write in them. And I'm like, why do you buy something that you're not going to use? So I tend to be the same way. If it's nice and pretty, I don't want to tarnish it with something that doesn't quite go right. So I just make crappy things or mediocre things. And then I can just abuse it and be content and draw all over it if I want. Do whatever. It's got it going on. It's got it going on. Stacy's mom. It's got it going on. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. That yawn kind of came out of nowhere. I was not expecting that. Not gonna lie, I keep forgetting about my Dr. Pepper. I was all excited about buying it tonight, and I keep forgetting about it. But I see that as a good sign. It means I'm cutting back, because I only let myself get a Dr. Pepper once a week. So every Friday, I allow myself to go get myself a Dr. Pepper from Dairy Queen. Yes, it's cheaper if I go and buy a bottle from the store, but I like fountain Dr. Pepper. I like bottled Dr. Pepper too, but I love fountain Dr. Pepper. What's going on? One second. I'll be right back. Mom needs a snack. It might be cheaper buying a bottle from a store, but then you have the bottle in the house. Yep. And if you're wanting to cut back, exactly. Not to mention, fountain Dr. Pepper just tastes so much more fun. Or not fun, but just so much better. I don't know. Oh, I think I read your have fun thing. But it tastes better. I don't know what it is, but it tastes better. Anyways, yeah, I'll be right back. Go make mom a sandwich, and yeah. Okay, I is back, and yes, is that not an adorable animation? Also, you doing? Hey, Ems. Hey, Redneck. It's how late it is. Wanted to see y'all for a minute before bed. Got to get up early and go see Randy. And oh yes, have awesome day tomorrow. I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow, Redneck. Just stopping in for a few as well. Aside, or 8 is coming in the morning. Hey, Abs, how's it going? What do you think? What do you think? Oh gosh, Redneck, that's not good. I am in love with it. It's the really pretty blue brown braid that I got. Obviously, blue brown. And we're spinning from the fold. And it's just like I am in love. You're back until after the holidays? Nice. I speaking of holidays, I am not going to be here Wednesday or Thursday's my day off. So, I'm not going to be here Wednesday and I'm debating on whether or not to take Tuesday off. But I don't really need 4 days off. I think I would go stir crazy with 4 days off from streaming. So it might be a Monday off, stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off, stream Friday. Thinking that's how it's going to be. But I'll keep everybody posted in Discord if I change my mind. But I have a family dinner on Christmas Eve. Obviously, Christmas I'm not going to stream, and it's Thursday. Right? I know. I feel like 4 days off would be too much. Like 3 days, I could see 3 days, but I think 4 days would be too much. I could stream Monday and then take Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off. Well, Thursday is the day off. But I don't know. I'm still undecided. I have a couple days. I have a couple days to decide what I'm gonna do, right? I've been really good. How about you? Ground, gonna walk back down. Well, Redneck, I might have believed it, but those eyes, those side eyes tell me I shouldn't believe that. I just sort of not sure if I believe you. But one thing off marketplace wasn't for me. It's Christmas. Well, maybe you have been a good boy then. I know your bad, unhealthy relationship with marketplace. I don't know if it's necessarily unhealthy, but you're smooth. Right? You're a sweet strawberry wine. That's when I get out the Switch and I start smacking your hands. Get off marketplace. Get off marketplace. Find a desk I want though. It's free, so if it's free, you can't it's free. If it turns out being a piece of shit, you didn't lose any money. Desi whiskey. You're a sweet one. Oh no. I'm sorry. It was actually nice here today. We um we actually had some really nice sunshine and no rain. It literally felt like spring. Like first signs of spring weather. That's what it felt like. It was crazy nice today. Though supposedly we're supposed to get snow tomorrow. So maybe it's like the calm before the storm kind of thing. Smooth. Hey, Nita girl. You're smooth. Whiskey. Good night. You're always awesome, but I'm exhausted. Yes, get some sleep. Yeah, I don't handle heat very well. So I I no offense. You can keep them. You can keep it. Ads do love to butt in. They just love it. Welcome back from the ads. Oh, that sounds about right there, Knitter Girl. Good old Alberta. Did you see I posted? Ooh, I thought I saw a notification. I haven't checked it out yet, but I'm like, ooh, it piqued my eye. Was it yesterday or was it today? I can't remember, but I remember seeing that. I haven't been on YouTube in a while. I have to go check it out now. After stream goals. 3 yesterday and 4 today. So it was either today or yesterday that I saw it. I just remember seeing the notification coming up and going, oh, I gotta check that out. And then promptly forgot. Because my brain has been in reading or listening to audiobook mode mostly the last little while I'm cleaning. Today was, if you were in the sun, it was t-shirt weather. It was beautiful out in the sun. But if you were in the shade, there was a bit of a breeze, and that you felt the cold. You felt the cold with the breeze. But did I put a sweater on? No. I went out like this today. I mean, I was spending most of my time outside in the car, so car heat. You don't need a jacket for that. I used to walk around in a t-shirt in minus 30 degrees Celsius weather. Am I a little bit more sensitive to the cold than I was when I was younger? Yes. But the great thing about cold is you can put more layers on. Heat, when it's hot, there's only so many layers you can take off. $82 is like the kind of like the height, like that's like right near the top of my um can handle heat. You get up to 90 and I'm like, oh, this is not so good. I'm gonna get heat stroke soon. If it gets any higher than 90, heat stroke. Yeah, we are definitely built different. Most of us walk around in shorts, t-shirts, and flip-flops in the middle of winter. Not gonna lie, there are days when I'm too lazy to put shoes on and I will go barefoot from my camper to the house. In snow. Yep. 100%. 100%. Yeah, I get really bad headaches from the heat. I just I just feel ill and lethargic and I just don't handle the heat at all. But you know, our bodies adjust over time. So like you get used to the cold and then when it starts to warm up, like 10 degrees after a cold winter, when you start getting 10 degrees Celsius weather, which is 50, I think it's 50. You're just like, oh my god, it's so nice. You got your doors and your windows opening. You're just like, oh, this fresh air coming into the house. Oh man, it's so awesome. But after summer and your weather starts dropping down to 50, you're like, oh shit, I'm cold. I got to put a sweater on. So at fall time, I find myself putting a sweater on in the fall more often than I do in the winter time because my body's already kind of climatized to the cold. Don't get me wrong, I do bundle up if it is cold, especially if I'm going to spend any amount of time outside. But, yeah. I don't handle humidity at all. That's, that's what a lot of Canadians will say about people from Vancouver. People from Vancouver, as soon as there's a little tiny bit of snow on the ground, they're just like, ah, I can't go anywhere, there's snow. But At the same time, their snow is completely different than like my snow, and especially like Knitter Girl's snow. Like Knitter Girl's from Alberta. Ow, fuck me. You guys are fucking shitheads. Knitter Girl's got really nice dry winters, so it's not so bad. They're dry, they're cold, but they're dry. Whereas Vancouver, it's like it snows, it melts, it turns ice, it snows, it melts, it turns. It's like goose grease out there. Are you guys being assholes to each other? Or is it just the one being the asshole? I have a feeling it's just the one being the asshole. You probably did yours the exact same time as Crimson. That's usually what happens. So if you do it the exact same time as somebody else. Powdery snow, too crunchy snow in Alberta, but yeah, when I lived in Vancouver on the island, slush and ice. Exactly. So it's no wonder that people in Vancouver start freaking out when it snows because it's not nice snow. It is scary freaking snow. And I'm sure there's just some people that just don't know how to handle winter. I knew you were gonna do that, Redneck. I was like a little mental thing in the back of my head. I'm like, oh, Redneck's gonna get that, where I was like freaking out. Oh, he's got another battle scar. See it? See it right there? Yeah. That's why I yell. Because of certain pickles. I mean, granted, she is giving my dwarf warrior all the battle scars that he probably, you know, actually had. Melly! Hello, Melly. Yes, my gang tattoos. My dwarf warrior gang tattoos. Look at how much we've got spun on this belly. Isn't it looking amazing? And aren't you up early? Isn't it Friday? I'm almost done with Mom's Walk. Nice. Yeah, Redneck just caught me swearing. And not just like once. There was like, I think I used the F word twice, and shitheads. Right? La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. to the idea that Canadians are simply kind, polite people. What are you talking about? We're so kind and polite. Until you get us mad. And then we kind of give a creepy smile. It's like, oh, we're gonna play. Tomorrow when I get back from my 8 to 12 hour drive. Welcome back, Nittergirl. La 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 la.
Ow! Mother! What the? Sir?
They're all about the claws tonight. Yep. Got a new scratch over the back of my shoulder. That one was like both back paws plus front paws, multiple claws on each paw. I'm like, really? Just because he doesn't want to touch this blanket. He is so funny. This cat does not like this blanket. He does not like the texture of it. I have a blanket like this on Mom's bed, and he will not lay on it. He's like, he'll need it. He'll be like, but then he's like, okay, I gotta go. Whereas Pickles loves it. I put that blanket out on my mom's bed, and she's like on that blanket. She's like, okay, yeah, this is my new bed now. Right. But I got take care, Redneck. Have a good sleep, and have an awesome day tomorrow. Ooh. Aw. Take care, redneck. Yes. I don't listen to them nearly as much as I used to. Like, I was definitely sad when Avi left, but obviously I just listened to Avi on its own. But I used to listen to Pentatonics all the time. All the time. I discovered Pentatonics when they did Radioactive. That's when I first discovered them. And then I just sort of like became obsessed with them. I need to start cutting the video today. No rest for the wicked. I know it's supposed to be no rest for the weary, but hey Cameron, how's it going? But I just Melly's wicked, so there's no rest for the wicked. Hydrate. Psycho. Canva is not working right on the weekends. Too many people are using it, and yes, I had no weekends since I started. Right? You're like, days off? What are days off? I spent a few hours at a friend's place. I didn't take any photos, but their cats were all over me. Aww. I love that.
Kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
was absolutely thrilled I was back, kept nudging me and begging for pets, right? Aww. Maybe she'll come around? When I complain saying I wish I could have a weekend, I miss that, but I need that extra time. My boyfriend said, well, you can watch me having a weekend. That will make you feel better. Oh my gosh. Oh no, heartburn. Oh, possessed cat. That sucks. Course ads. Hopefully they're done before the song comes on. He has 2 weeks off now. I can watch him having long weekend. Most of the companies were closed down for the next 2 weeks. because of Christmas news, right? Oh my gosh. Oh, come on. Spotify. Oh, well, you know what? It's kind of good that Spotify's messing up a bit. Because there's ads going. We're gonna.
Careful!
I are going for our third Christmas lights drive. Ooh, nice. I want to take Mom for one. I was thinking Wednesday, or not Wednesday, Tuesday night after um, after I pick her up from dialysis, because she's doing dialysis on Tuesday. See, this is why I was kind of like thinking about. Well, I mean, it wouldn't take that long, but like this is why I was kind of thinking about taking Tuesday off. Is I was thinking after dialysis on Tuesday, just driving around town and checking out all the Christmas lights. But at the same time, I don't. I, it does kind of have that happy brain effect. Not gonna lie. Um, but yeah, I don't. I don't really want to have 4 days off, and I'm definitely taking Christmas Eve off. I could stream Monday. I could stream Monday and take Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off, but I don't know. Um, I feel like I should just keep my Monday and stream Tuesday, so it might just be a later stream, depending on if we end up driving around looking at Christmas lights. Doesn't it? I know. I'm in love with this stuff. I do believe they decided to play this song twice in a row, so awesome. Or else it's a much longer song than I thought. Yeah, it's got like the lighter blue. It's got like a navy blue, and then it's got brown and orange in it. Like this is this is the braid. So there's like a light blue, and then a navy blue, and then an orange and a brown, and there might be like two different colors of brown in there. But I'm in love. I'm in love. Okay. I cannot wait to see what this looks like plied up. I'm gonna do a chain ply like usual, but I'm spinning from the fold too to get the cool. And then there's the whole trying to tell myself I am not allowed to go on Etsy and order more of it. The financials cannot handle it right now. I have to be good. But I don't want to be good. I like it too much. You need a mod for Etsy that gives you a 6-week timeout, right? Well, I'm usually pretty good. I go quite a while without ordering something from Etsy. But then you have like you find that one thing on Etsy that you're like, oh, this is kind of in my price range, and I like it. And then you're like, well, I really can't afford it, but a little bit more won't hurt. And then it spirals. So I have to put my foot down. And nope. Just have to be content with one braid. One braid of the pretty. Oh yeah. Don't get me started on sales. Nasty. Try my boyfriend's wild theory. Watch others shop, and it will be as if you did it yourself. Without the exhaustion. Shopping is so bloody exhausting. I'm home and can cook burgers. Burgers! believe what he called me last night. Oh my gosh, what did he call you? What shop did you get the braid from? What's it called? Paper Street. Hold on. Paper Street Fiber Arts. It's a Canadian company. I know that Hijinks has gotten some of their. That's how I learned about them. Was Hijinks. Now I've just got to decide if I feel like beef or chicken burgers. Ooh. We could buy the colorway already spun and ready to knit. Right? Do me a favor. He said no. I said, but it involves chocolate. Guess who immediately got up and asked what I wanted? Right? Bribery. A while ago, I bought a reading lamp that you can attach to a book. I've seen those. Without turning on a light. Wait, I'll show you on WhatsApp. Very nice, very nice. I've seen those, yeah. I have no clue. I don't know if I'd ever do any kind of commissions. I'm just not. At least not yet. I have no idea what I would charge. Wanna be like you. The last few days he's been giggling whenever I've been reading from my reading lamp. With my reading lamp on. Yesterday I asked him why he was always laughing like that. At first he didn't want to tell me. Then I asked him again and he said, "You look like a scary anglerfish waiting." Yes! Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! Like seriously, as soon as I read that, I literally could picture it. Oh my god! Yes, 100%, 100%. Okay, I think this is going to be the last bit of floof tonight because it is like 20 to 12 here. But look at this. Hold on. Let me get another braid out so we can compare how much we've done. So this is how much braid we started out with. Right? We've done about close to a third. 2/3? Third. It's over half. Okay, we've done about half. About half. Slightly more than half. Isn't this one pretty? You guys can't really see the color. It looks kind of like a grayish beige color on camera, but it is... I still keep forgetting to take a picture and put it in Discord. It's actually like a purpley gray color. I'm going to do that before I forget again. I'm just going to take a picture of it now. Ooh, my camera is dirty. There we go. My camera's not doing it justice either. There. There we go. Okay, let me put this. Let me put this back. Get back in. Get back in it. Yeah. Warning, you look completely ridiculous. Right? Now I understand why he said yesterday that we should buy a waterbed. Oh my god! I seriously love your boyfriend. Seriously. Yeah, that will be going in a sweater I have planned. It will be a future project. There's a fair bit of work that I gotta do because I have two. It's all Polworth in that one bag, and which for those that don't know is a type of sheep. And I have two plain undyed skeins or braids, whatever you want to call them, that I'm going to, I think, dye like a navy blue. Seriously thinking navy blue. And then I'm probably going to blend half of that purpley gray tweed in with the navy blue, and I think I might blend some of the white tweed in as well. So it just sort of blends it all together. And then I have one hank of the white tweed spun up already. And I'll spin the rest of the purpley gray. And so that it'll go like the white, and then I'll do the gray, and then it'll go into the navy. The navy blend. And I'm probably going to have to add more in. I doubt that I'm going to have enough wool with just that. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 grams of wool there. I don't know what that is in pounds. Won't stop using the lamp. He needs to get used to having a creepy, deep sea fit. Right? Exactly. Exactly.
We did it. So we did it. Isn't that pretty?
So this is where we're gonna stop tonight. We will probably end up. I've done quite a bit, so I have a feeling we'll finish this braid tomorrow. I would be shocked if we don't finish it tomorrow, because yeah, we did a good chunk. But it is 10 to 12 my time. I'm getting kind of tired. I think I want to curl up in bed with my other cat that lives in the camper and listen to an audiobook for a bit. I'm hoping to have this spun and plied up by the end of the weekend. That is my goal. Dreaming. The anglerfish needs to start working. Right? So we're gonna go watch some glass blowing because that is fun. A nice little change from fiber art, and it's a nice chill stream. And it's been a while since I've had a chance to rate them. So and hopefully this time I don't raid out before my. I don't know what happened last stream, but it went really quick, and I didn't even have time to get my goodbye off. And I always have time to get my goodbye off, so hopefully that doesn't happen tonight. So, thank you so much for hanging out and chilling with me. We will be back tomorrow. Should be same time as usual. To hopefully finish this spin up. I hope that you guys have a wonderful day, a wonderful night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care.
Bye.